How is it going, good friends? How are we? It's nice to see you on this fine evening. Bit of a surprise one for you today. Welcome, thank you so much for the resub, Taha, you absolute champion. Walter, you did make it first. I give you that. Nick, it's nice to see you. Dutchy, welcome my friend. Tone, Meps, Savamira, it's nice to catch you all. How's your evening going, my friends? I had the itch to write some music today. This fine evening. I just feel like it. I can't explain it. I just feel like doing it. Feel like hanging out with you. Feel like writing some tunes. Nick, it's nice to see you, man. I saw your post on the Malian Drum Academy, but I couldn't find it because we switched communities back and then forth from Discord to that other thing and then back to Discord. And the other thing, I saw the notification, but I couldn't actually find the thing. So would you mind posting it in the Discord again for me? Because that's where we're going to do all the Academy related things. I really wanted to check that tune out and I was like, no, go find it. So it's actually a private Discord for those who are subscribed to the Malian Drum Academy, where we talk about, go really in depth with stuff and share ideas quite a lot. But we also have the normal Discord, which is a fun place to be. So you can always hang out there. How are we, my dear friends? How on earth are we doing? I am having a good evening. I'm mucking about with some stuff here. I'm just going to make sure, try to work out what is what over here. Is that me? That's me again. That's you. And that's my drums. That's nice. So now whatever the hell I fancy doing today, we'll do it. This is what the room actually looks like. These are some of the nastier cables you don't tend to see so often. That one's bugging me. That one's bugging me. But oh well. No, it's not a new one for you, Nick. It's the one that we used with the Academy, the original one. Going to the doctors, but hello, Phoenix. It's nice to see you, my friend. So yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm going right, but I thought it might be more fun to do it with friends. And yeah, that's today. That's what today's all about. It's probably going to be like the jazz fusion-y kind of stuff. I got this recording I made on the piano a little bit ago, and I thought I was kind of getting familiar with what that sounded like, and I thought I might then try and turn that into something. That old MIDI problem I used to have has happened again, and it turns out now I'd have to restart Windows again for that to work, which is great. Or I'll just restart the Nord, one of the two. If restarting the Nord doesn't fix it, I'm not going to be able to do my preferred workflow where I record MIDI, fix MIDI, and then re-record the Nord. But that's fine. I just have to commit to not playing like shit. But I don't care today. I really don't care. I'm just trying to have some fun, make some music, you know? I'm also about to schedule the release of my first tune from this project. I don't know exactly what date it's gonna be. Maybe it'll be on the 2nd, probably the 9th, to be honest. And we'll do a little stream to celebrate that. So yeah, I think you'll really like that. That's got a really cool drum video that I made in Middle Farm. Some of you were here for the stream when I was actually recording that stuff. So yeah, that video is all done. The song's ready to go out on Spotify and everything else. I've now got some awesome artwork thanks to Carolina. You can see some wicked preview shots of that on her Instagram. which is malian.photo on Instagram. Some really, really vibey shots of the woods around our house, which was super sick. So, and as that's now basically ready to release, I just have to schedule the thing, and I've been putting that off because it's a bit, I don't know. It's just kind of like weird committing to it. I think I'll do it this week for sure, and then it'll be up. And yeah, really, really stoked with that. Definitely going to do more. Some very cool things and announcements coming towards the end of this week. I can't talk more about what that is, but it's a session related thing. And I'm really stoked to actually potentially be able to share that process with you. I wasn't expecting to be able to, and now I will be. I won't say any more, but I'm very excited for this. Something that's going to get me back in the studio and having some fun again. Hey, it's nice to see you, buddy. How are you, Adam? Awesome. Doing a Pro Tools Basics video. I caught your mixing video for a little bit yesterday. It looked really cool. I was trying to film a product focused video for the Antelope stuff, and I spent 4 hours recording myself stopping, starting again. It didn't go so well. But sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. I will try again. I was gonna be like, Adam, how do you talk on the camera about gear? And then I just remembered that I just needed to regain my self-confidence. You know what I mean? So all good. I'm gonna crack back on with that one again. No, it is tricky, isn't it? But yeah, the mix sounded really, really cool. I love the sound of that tune. Talking is hard. Well, I don't know. I'm quite enjoying it today. I don't know. You all make this feel really easy. Hanging out with you here and chatting and doing things feels like the easiest thing for whatever reason. So yeah, I didn't get it done. I'm gonna have to do it again. I kept getting halfway through and starting again. Because I just want something that's actually interesting for everyone, as well as nerdy, as well as product focused. Because I want to talk about what my audio interfaces do, how I use them, and how awesome they are. And then I just start talking about like quantum physics, and I realize that I've just left the audience behind in the dirt. And yeah, I don't want to do that. I want it to be more fun. Yeah, for real. Yeah, like that would kind of do it, but I want to do something that's a little bit better designed as an actual video and enjoy the process. But I was getting better at it. I'll definitely come at it again. It's just tricky to do it. It's just new. It's new. It's different. Yeah, it's tricky. But I am passionate about it, and yeah, that is how it is. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and just start building up some tracks. I thought about doing something a little different with how I record stuff and how I build a project. I thought I might just kind of commit to tracking tones and keep the CPU light a bit, and sort of just see if that helps my my workflow. So what I'm thinking about doing is, like, with the drums, maybe recording the stereo output of the drum mixer inside the Antelope, and then I can then not have to worry about building a new mix just yet. I can just record all the raws and this tracking mix all at once. The only thing is I'm a little limited on channels, so I'm gonna have to trade. I've at the moment got my my keyboard coming in on a couple of those channels. Actually, I think I've got 2 dead channels in my setup that are saved for analog inputs for the keyboard, and I'm using an SB-diff thing. Yeah, I can do that. That would be sweet. For those who don't understand, I'm just working out how to make the most use of my 24 inputs at the moment. Let me show you. Oh, that was interesting. Something happened there that changed the... Maybe it's just my messy OBS, but... You want the outtakes video as well? 20 minutes of Mike talking about quantum physics? Well, maybe I can show you all. So I was just thinking, it's going to take a little bit of maths. Not maths, but just remembering what on earth is going on here. Complex. D8-1 and D8-2. These two are actually, they're unused. I've taken these, which I didn't want to. So actually, if I throw those here instead. and then here. Yeah, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Do you want me to explain it? I don't think it makes much difference if I do or don't. There we go. Drums are now on 3 and 4. I can name this as well. Loopback main. This is now going to be AFX drums, and then where the heck does the channel count go from here? Ah! There. Yes. Yes. 17 and 18. Cool. We'll just remove them, and then we'll make a stereo. And then this will be called Nord, and this will be my setup. And that should, because I deleted it, that's given me 17 and 18. Cool. So if I hit that works. Sweet. All right. We're winning. We're winning. Now all I'll have to do is just have the drum tracks sat ready and waiting to bring stuff in, but not actually do anything with them yet. I just want to start fresh with the mix, and I don't want to have to mix before I write music, you know what I mean? How's it going, Fusion? How are we? 5, 6. That's where we want to start. We want to make sure we've ended up at... maybe not 5, 6, 7, 8. That's right. Then we'll end up at 24. Sweet. I'll just write this out. Just setting up for a writing session. Sometimes it's good to like have presets, but I change everything so much that I'm just trying to change things up to get more inspiration, you know? And if I bring in the channels from before, I bring in all the plugins. But actually, to be fair, I could bring in the channels, and then I could just remove all the plugins, or just start again whenever I want. Screw it, I'm gonna do that. It's a snowy Tuesday for you. That's sick. Snowy Tuesdays are fun. I made a new drum mix, didn't I? Oh, it was on the other computer, wasn't it? I guess I'll take it from like some project. Doesn't really matter. But that's the thing. It's just gonna sound metal as fuck, and I really don't want that. Nah, gonna start fresh. And I don't know if I'll spend this stream remixing it. I just want to write first and then have some fun. I'm also still using that that temporary keyboard, and so I can't type very well because it's really small, and my I have to look at what I'm typing. Three, 1, sick. Oh, that's right. This isn't Ride. This is Snom. And then it's just going to end up going here. And then being all weird. Plop these in a folder. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. But then we need one more. This is the unusual thing. This is what I'll be doing today, is that this will be a stereo track. And this will be those pre-mixed drums that I have coming out of the interface. I'll actually use them for the first time in just for tracking, just because I just want to see what would happen if I do that. So we're going to be looking at audio input will be that AFX drum, which is down here. And then what will happen is if that's all like that, all I have to do is mute all of those. Or even better, just kill their volume. I don't like the look of the big M. How's it going, Carver? There we go. And we don't have to, I don't have to actually monitor anything. I'm just gonna go for the 0 latency, just track as it was, have a bit of fun, see how it goes. Gonna have to remember what those chords were now, so let's switch this up a bit. There we go, nope. Get to the right thing first. Hey, we've suddenly zoomed out with an entirely different camera because I only have prime lenses. Right, so I have to remember what these were. That's the one. Okay, I'm with it. So yeah, I found this nice looping chord sequence. That I really love it when chord sequences go somewhere identifiable. They twist somewhere along the way, flip on their head, and then come back again. But the whole thing feels like it's sort of, it doesn't stop moving. And then as soon as I find some kind of loop that I like, then I think I can kind of basically make something sick work from there. So yeah, Griff Beat, what up, buddy? How are you? It's nice to see you. Lurking and working. I love that. I love that. 4-1 for France. Fucking rip Australia. So the thing is that I don't want to do is just do exactly the same rhythm that I've done in my other songs. Like I've got this one that has... like as a bass melody, like a rhythm. It's like it's a fun default, but like if I want to make something that varies, like, and I've got this kind of sound in my head, and I don't know what I think I'm gonna do what I've done every other time I've written stuff for this project, and that's I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go to 116 as my and this is gonna seem fucking weird. But I've got a sound in my head, and I don't know what it's gonna have to be like a representation of what feels cool will become the meter. And I'm probably gonna do the thing where I overlay 4/4 over it eventually, but it's gonna be improvisational. It's gonna be really annoying to listen to for a little while. Although I can probably make it less annoying by making a change to the sound of the metronome. It's definitely going to help me to start setting up some global tracks from the beginning as well for organization, some markers, but also to have the signature track so I can do things with the signature more easily. There we go. Now I've got my like non-accented click. and at least that gives me the ability to do something in odd numbers and at basically any groove. You know what would be really fun, actually, for once, is if I'm going to go drums first, and I don't know what the melody is going to be, I know roughly when I want the chords to change. So if I make some sort of really soft, slow pad that kind of moves through the chords, like some chords, then at least I'll be kind of building a framework, you know, and even though I won't have committed, that might limit how what exactly kind of how long the overall length of the whole thing is, but that's probably a good thing, because if it feels right, then it feels right. I'll build a quick pad and then I'll go from there. Oh wow, that worked. That sounds fucking lovely. Woo! I've got a control pedal on my left foot as well that I can use. It's kind of haunting. Like it. Hoi! I love the fucking... I do love how awesome the synth sound coming out of here. What are those chords again? That came in somewhere. Damn, I had a place for it. But that came round and it made sense. We got the D somehow. I think I found my rotational, my modulator, if you know what I mean. As soon as I drop that from an augmented D. And then I can play with like the similar chords. I get the access to the other G, the minor instead of the major instead of the minor. I can then stay there as long as I want and I can use this A. And just the fact that I've done that before makes it kind of recognizable, and then we're here. Joey, I'm glad dulcet tones can be part of your rest. That's fucking awesome. So the question is, can I remember all that if I stick to a pad? And is that the right pad? Let's just listen to what we got as a source tone. See if it actually will say what kind of pads. See, I like the sampled. Some of the samples they have in here are really nice to just play with because it's, sample based stuff can just be so much fun. We take off all the attack off that, for example, and we get. And then I can also, that actually has a way of skipping the attack. It was also really chorusy just because it had a chorus on it. Let's have it nice and slow. Yeah, I've got access to aftertouch. I've also got access to I've got a control pedal on my left foot. So what I tend to normally do is just map the filter to that. Choose a filter type and then, but I don't want to get bogged down in like what I'm doing, like how I'm doing what I'm doing. It's more like just focusing on the notes for now because this is just a placeholder. So that as I come up with a really cool drum ostinato, like a beat ostinato, I can basically then come up with that. So I'm going to literally track this like completely arrhythmically, and then the underlying grid will be this, and then I'll decide as I'm jamming how fast I want that semiquaver to be, and then I'll start and then I'll come up with something that will be that I can't rhythmically come up with on the keys, but that I can learn once I like what I've got, and then I can cut that up. Like, I'm really not going to be precious about how I write this. I'm just going to fucking use what I've got and just try and keep magic alive. Because I like these chords, and I've just got to try some different way. I can't get something different if I do the same thing, you know what I mean? No, you can go away. You can go away with that sounding thing. So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and let that track and try to forget it exists and then just do a phrase that feels right. If I make a crossfade of that, I should be set. Hey, Vandad, thank you. Hey! Hey! Thanks so much for the sub, buddy. So that's where I'm just going to go ahead and just make a bunch of like rough crossfades to this and just give myself, how long have I given myself here? 6 minutes? Plenty of time to come up with a drum ostinato. So let's do it. Let's do that. Let me just turn off this here mic so that you don't end up with a really trashy talkback mic. You should have some now. You surely should. Yeah, no, I'm just being a little slow, being a little chill about how I move around and what I'm doing with my stuff. Oh, I've got this massive message on my TV, which is not going to go away. Drum TV is live. I finally turned my butt kicker back on. I forgot about it for a while. So I'm guessing the actual drums were off as well. There we go. And that's my my AFX drums, my pre-mixed, which I'll record and will listen back to and I can effect, but I'll also record all my raw drums so I can build a cool kind of mix that fits the sound of the drums and sort of go from there. That's sort of the thing I struggled with when I was making that mix before, is that the playing I did didn't really, it wasn't the kind of playing that I would mix, you know. So, yeah, I'm going to just try and get into a vibe with it and just see what happens. Yeah, that's immediately working. All I gotta do is make sure I stay on some kind of grid and I'll be absolutely fine. So, and this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be different and cool and fun. I'm in it. I'm in it. It's pockets so deep you put your feet in them. Yeah, I'm gonna basically just track that and just do a little test track first to make sure that things are actually just working. Don't want to lose this vibe, you know. Just wanted to make sure my speakers weren't on. But yeah, I'm really into this. I'll just quickly check my my raws and my AFX, make sure that all sounds good. So obviously I'm tracking what we're all hearing. That's like a stereo, but then I'm also tracking all of these, the raw drums with absolutely no mixing on them whatsoever. And the only problem is that I just don't really want to hear them. I'm just going to quickly listen to them, make sure they're good, because if I capture some gold and I want to actually properly mix it later, I don't want to miss it, you know. So that's kick sub, that's working. Snare tom, top, that works. Bottom, yeah. Tom one, yeah. That sounds like, yeah. The snom, that floor tom sounds good. The sub sounds great. That's working. Hats, gotta love how these. Oh, that's hideous. Holy shit. That's just because it was too close. That'll be fine. The overheads sound nicely in phase. Mono check first, always. They sound fine. Rooms, they still plugged in. They still sound good. I forgot about these SM57s I left on my roof. Probably have pigeon shit in them. No, they're literally above my head. Oh, come on. This trackpad is so hard to click. I would show you the Cubase screen, but there's literally no point. Like, yeah, that worked. And then I'm just going to hit mute on all of those. So I record all of those, but we also record that mixed stem. Nice. Just try refreshing Icapa. It should be decent. Hey Jibby, it's nice to see you. How are you? Does this work? Haven't tried to use this in a very long time. Oh, I think it's just out of battery. Yeah. I did pick up a new keyboard, by the way. Thanks so much to all of you who threw a little bit in when I was like, my keyboard's dead. Can I have a new one? I got a Black Friday deal on a nice gaming keyboard. So I'm finally going to have something sick, which I'm really, really stoked about. Yeah, thanks for the support. I appreciate you. Oh, I have negative video delay. Oh, hang on. My audio will actually be out of sync because of a thing I changed before. This will actually fix that. It's just I have to actually like delay the audio a bit because the cameras are delayed. So just turn that back on. Anyway, fuck all that. Enjoy the jams. That was fun. There's so many cool loops in there. Just pick one, go for it. A nice collection of just fuck arounds and good vibes. Good vibes. I'm into that. That was fun. Let me catch up on the chat. I'm going to move back over to the comfy seat as well. So we can all have some times over here. I forgot the dang keyboard, friends. So, like, I guess as I was doing that, I was thinking, how cool would it be if I could, like, find a loop that I really like? Because there's so much improvising. It's a bit chaotic, a bit random. And then I can pick that loop. Because we're on a grid, we can do that. And then I can learn the groupings of that, jam on it on a more rhythmic piano patch. And then if I don't like the drums later, I can re-record them. But, you know, like this way I can back and forth with my own improvisational rhythmic mind until I get something. Oh, I accidentally just pinned a comment. Oh, God. Hang on. Let's catch up with the chat, because that was about 6 minutes of playing. And my hands hurt a bit, so like I just jumped into that, like raw dog that a little bit. Vandad, thank you so much for the sub. I don't remember if I actually said that, but no, I did. That's right. So yeah, that's it. Now I'm back to where we were. You had multicam. Yeah, I have different delay on my cameras. Yeah, like it's not good. I need to commit, and I really want all black magics, but no, that be pensive. That be pensive. Jibby, thank you. Tony, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yeah, the Tom loop I was feeling really cool about. How's it going, Andrew? It's nice to see you. Lewis, I'm really glad you like that. Yeah, that's I really like that mix. We built that on a stream like a week or two ago, I think, and that's just a drum mix I've made inside my audio interface. I fucking love how cool it sounds. That floor tom was, as I was playing it, I felt like that's the closest I've ever gotten to the Mark Juliana floor tom, the Benny Greb floor tom that I've ever had. Sorry, that was just doing my nine. Just reframe that camera a bit. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. The the voice for the drum talkback sounded like it was for the window of your hotel where you actually looked. Amy, nice to have you here. Yeah, I'm going to continue with it. At the moment, this is just like a start. I'm not committing to anything yet. I'm just having fun. I've actually titled this for now just November Static, just because I needed a name that's recognizable. It is November and everything feels a bit static. But yeah, this is what I was talking about in terms of having a multi-track and having a mix thing. So this is what my interface's mix is doing, you know, just. And then I've got this sound in my head, and what I'm thinking about doing is just, what am I thinking about doing with that? Kind of just want to fuck with it a bit. Oh yeah. It's actually really nice just working with that. And then what I can do is, if I want to filter, then actually, I've got an idea about what I could make a filter out of. This will be fun. We'll just go ahead and take Saturn, mute those, and then we've just got like that's really cool. Woohoo! So yeah, now I've got two sounds. I've got like no plugins. All of these, if I put these live, they'll just sound like fucking shit. Just completely raw. This is really, really, really fun to just have a bunch of loops. The mix back from the song I tracked a few months ago. Yes, and I'm going to be releasing that soon, actually. I was mentioning that earlier. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this Guru kit comes from Middle Farm, and it was originally a kit trade, and I'm actually... I've committed to purchasing it. I really love the sound of these toms. The kick drum is cool, but the toms are fucking phenomenal. So basically just getting the kit for the toms, and I'm selling my old DW for that. So if anyone wants a piece of monuments and algorithm history of my old DW kit that was on all the original tours and the Amanuensis and Gnosis and all that stuff, then send me a little whisper on here if you're interested in hearing about when that reverb goes up, or if you want to skip that altogether and just look at getting a DW collectors. It's 20-inch kick. There are 4 toms. There's no snare. It's just 8, 10, 12, 14, and they're all like VLT. So that's like the grain going down the drum. It's a great sounding kit, and I love the way it sounds, but I can't live with a 14-inch floor tom, and I don't want to have to get matching. I really love these Guru toms. So it's time for that, my first ever professional kit to go by the way. And that's kind of why I recorded the drums at Middle Farm in the first place, was to do one last thing with that kit, see if I really truly fell in love with it. And it was sick, but if I want to find that sound, I'm going to go on a journey to find it, you know. The only thing is, in this moment, I wish I could just turn the floor tom up, but I'm glad I can't get caught down the mix. I'd have to start again to get the mix vibe up. I mean, I could just do this. If I want some close mics added in, I can just fucking add them in. That's so cool. Let's just throw the... Does that need Yeah, that's the only thing it needed. This is really cool. I wish I'd just turned the reverb off, but oh well, too late. We'll just leave them off. Let's find some kind of... The great thing is, because we were tracking at 116, like I essentially feel comfortable to just go ahead and snap and grab drums from any point in this, and everything's just locked in. Just find the most cool, haunting vibe I can find. I think I've really got in the vibe of it around here. Yeah, like here. It might be a bit of a broken loop, but let's just hear how that grooves on drums on its own. If it weren't for the double kick thing, that could have been kind of cool, but it doesn't quite loop the way I thought it would. It's a little weird what's happening there. What's happening before? I feel like this would work much better just with a 4/4, like some kind of 4/4 loop over the top anyway, but we'll get there. Right now we're into, hats are now working. Ooh, that could be a really interesting start point. I don't know if my bonobo influence is coming through here, but I'm trying to channel that. It's just that there's just a few like roughs and weirdnesses, but there's some really cool things that are just happening in that moment. Maybe that instead as a loop. There's something really good there. Maybe this will be my first loop. Okay, that kicks nicely. It is also just in 4 as well, but we could totally like pretend that it's not in 4. So let's go ahead and take the whole fucker and then find that loop we just found. We'll now borrow that. Call it green to say we took that. Copy it, and now we'll put it here. And then maybe we do that so that we just get rid of the... Just tighten it up a little bit, just the beginning and ends. Little crossfades. And again, we're editing like this, like all of the raws as well. So when we want to change the mix up, like as I commit this edit, I don't really care. I've got the original later. I'm not precious. So. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's in 9. And for some weird reason, it felt like it was an 8, and I really like that. So let's just we'll just replace all of that, and then we'll have our first groove. And now I want to try and translate that rhythm to the piano, and just see what happens when I try to learn that particular part of that phrase, and see how, as my drumming brain can link in with what the hell I just improvised, and do some extension of that on the fingers, because I'm not the way I write those notes is that it's all just trying to do the drum thing, but while picking a couple of chords and just mashing around and then building from there. And I really don't care how otherworldly it is. It just needs to be fucking fun, you know? I used to care too much about these things. Gonna have to listen to this for a while. Maybe set up a little delay. Use the master clock for this, so if I want to do other things. So we're at master clock on, delay on. So if I set it to 16th now, will it just be... Oh, that's going to be cool for some, as long as I can actually get it in groove. Oh, we're grooving now. That's really sick. Never done that before. That's fucking cool. Okay. Fucking, what is that drum beat? I guess I can't just learn it by default, right? Like I have to actually learn it. Dun 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 ga ga dun ga dun dun ga ga dun ga dun dun ga ga dun ga or dun dun ga dun ga 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 bum ba 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 bum ga 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 dun ga 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 dun ga 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 dun 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 ga dun 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 ga ga dun ga ga dun ga 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 dun ga ga dun ga 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 dun ga ga dun ga ga. Fuck. Well, that was a cool way of learning it. So for now, I think it would become too repetitive and too easy to have the note cycle with the 9-bar phrase. So as I get more comfortable, I'll start experimenting with that. What's up, Bart? Nice to see you. How are you? Loads of ideas in the head, loads of ways this can go, but the more comfortable I can get with this loop, the more I can make later. I'm gonna have to make a fucking bass thing. Make a fucking bass thing. Input 5 is the one that I want, but it's called mono 5 bass. And I'm really liking having no latency right now, so I guess I'm going to do that. And I guess that means I have to turn on the drum. Oh wow, that's happening inside the fucking interface. Okay, I don't like that at all. I don't think that's doing anything useful. I like the fact that it's instant. That's about all I like about that. Let's get it out of the drum mixer anyway for now and plonk it in my main mixer. Oh, here it is. No, is that just the DI or is that? Oh, cool. Okay, that's actually the AFX version of it. I got a tuner on there as well. Sweet. Does your interface have a tuner? If not, get an antelope. That big one's gonna have changed the whole thing. Yep, there it is. Doing things. This is bang tidy, blood. This is bang tidy. Let's do something a bit more fucking useful here. Just fuck that off. Fuck that off. That sounds so fucking cool. I guess I can just track this as well. I'd have to, again, reroute everything to do it, but I like this fucking just from there's something about this that does some nice things. Oh, yeah. Need some pot cleaner for sure. Home, home, home. That sounds nice. I just really like having that like available to me, and then I think I might just track it. So I need to override. I wish I had like millions of channels that could just go straight in, but basically instead of the DI going straight to computer record 5, the AFX output of number 1 will. I just sent the desk to it. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, that's it. So now that's all it takes to do that. Hello. And so now when I record that, that should have the effect on it. Anyway, I need to jam with it. You know what? I actually prefer a standard E flat anyway, and that's going to suit the key I've picked. The Impressor. I kind of get what you mean, I kind of don't. Those are the notes. Kind of. I'm not going to get into like the crazy level of the notes for now. And to be honest, this would probably be easier if I were doing it in MIDI anyway, but I just want to try something different today. You know, that's what we're doing. The Impressor. Yeah, how funny is that? I do love that. The Impressor. And then this messer is just out of control. This has some insane sub on it, this thing. I found that the cab sieve has a rear mic, and it's so fucking subby. I actually really like. So like, the only thing I don't really like is the actual things that go on top of it. Like the actual cabinets, and I can't blend it. I'd have to like run 2 versions of this and then blend them separately. So I can't have clean DI on the top and then just that sub in one thing. I would have to like just have like, yeah, it's annoying that this doesn't have a blend. If this had a blend, I'd be so happy. But if it had a, if I liked the normal sound. But the 45-degree mic actually sounds really nice. That's I don't know what that 45-degree mic is. Right, like totally workable. And then we can throw the rear mic. Oh, fuck, too loud. That's kind of cool. It's a bit toppy, but it's fine. Yeah, that sub's fucking gorgeous, isn't it? Again, remember, this is all just inside the Antelope. So whenever I'm done playing with this, if I like the tone of it, I'll just save it as an Antelope preset, and then I'll probably forget about it, leave it on, and then before I even turn on my computer, I can just plug in the DI, and it will just still sound like that no matter what I'm doing. That's the coolest bass tone I've gotten out of this. Really nice. Anyway. I'm not actually gonna do a slap part. I'm just like trying to internalize that cool loop. It starts in B, not in B flat. Yeah, I think I really channeled that inner Steve. I actually need to remember the whole... Now at this point I'm getting comfortable enough with it that I can... This is the only way I think I'm going to be able to overlay the chords in a different rotation to the original, like a different rhythm in terms of how long it takes for notes to start changing that happens in a polymeter to this 9-bar phrase. So... I think there was a kind of a process that worked really nice with that. And then there's like the two options of places to go, either or this. Then we go back to the B instead of the B flat. Got G major. Can go through that one more time. There's a few ways I can get back to that, but one of them I fell on I really liked. That's the one. So I guess I just have to try different things until we get there. Nice to have you here for a bit, no salt. God, that is so trippy, isn't it? I just had to go trip myself up again, didn't I? Why can't it just be easy? Anyway, I'm not going to get anywhere if I just keep this in a... I'm going to have to just do this for a while until I get it right, and then pick bits and just cut it up and go from there, I guess. So, fuck it. It's not going to be right until it's fucked. Oh Christ! I can't. I get lost with it, and then I'm gone. Yeah. I think I'm getting it slowly but surely. It's an interdimensional process. I have to try it on everything until I get something right. I'm toying with the idea of just having the chords in 4. Like, that would be really cool. So it could just be, at least there's something familiar about it then. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Thanks so much. The camera battery finally fucking died. I couldn't be bothered to move my power tap for the camera, so I just went with batteries. 2 secs, my friends. I'll pop that back on. That could be really cool. Just learning that's going to be an absolute fucker. Annoyingly, I have to take the whole tripod mount off to change batteries. Oh well. Streaming is fun. Mally face, you say? Mally face, you say? This has been something I've been doing in an unreleased state for about 7 years, and I'm gonna release a song soon, actually. Before too long, I'm gonna schedule it all up. I think it's gonna be the 10th of the 9th of December, maybe. I'll tell you about it once I made the decision. But yeah, it's nice. I got like these 2 other songs. One of them that wasn't meant to be the first one is now the first one. That's got the cool video and everything. And then I'm just trying to get ahead of like having fun and making things again. What's the best way for me to fucking compute this? I just wonder how the hell I'm ever going to pull this off. So many ways this could go. I love how different every time I do that. And what's that next chord? That's cool. Just do a 2-5-1 over the end. Hey, yeah, you're welcome, sir. Yeah, I hit him up about it, and he was like, "Yo, can you tell him to email me?" And I was like, "I need to find you in the stream to do that." This is where the MIDI thing, if it worked, would be so helpful, because then I could just then I wouldn't have to get this right. I could just write. I got an idea. I got a MIDI cable here that I was thinking about using. The problem is that the USB driver is failing in a way that Windows needs restarting to pull off. But I do have a MIDI interface here. I pulled my cables out of my ears. I have done that 30,000 times at this point. Just literally rip my Sony cables out. Which one's left? Tell me, please. Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. Nice one. Fucking hell. I keep doing that. Just cables dangling on the floor. Heh. Careful now. Alright, so might have to change the local control from USB to normal MIDI now. I set it to MIDI 1. Let's see if that works. If I go piano is just a MIDI device that doesn't come in. Oh, that was audio shit. Oops. Need a MIDI. Need a MIDI trick. There we go. Sweet, I can play my actual keyboard now. I could also... I can now play this, sending Fuku bass into that. That way I can track the notes that I want to get them right and just have a guide when it will still go into the same track, but ultimately it's all playing the physical instrument there. Temperature and humidity changes aren't a problem when you have aircon, thankfully. So that puppy there keeps everything absolutely fine. I don't run it unless I'm in here anymore because electricity is fucking insanely expensive now. Wrong note. Set that delay back on. Off while I play with this. Yeah, like you'll need to do something about it. So some people, hey, Drew! Yardie drug dealers will be appearing and disappearing in the streets of Staunton Island until 7:35 p.m. on-game and in-game time. You'll need to eliminate at least 70,000 of them. For the 9th and each subsequent Yardie, you'll get a bonus of £1,000. £1,000. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. How are you? I like the idea of this being just... And that was the... Ah, shit. Where's one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Then this will be... Nice. Very small amount of notes to move. To get... We can then leave that where it is. Yeah.
The Locrian mode is the 7th mode of the major scale. It is either a musical mode or simply a diatonic scale. On the piano, it is the scale that starts with B and only uses the white keys from there. Its ascending form consists of the keynote, then half step, whole step, whole step, half step, whole step, whole step, whole step. Locrian is the word that used to describe the inhabitants of the ancient Greek legions of Locris. 1. Although the term occurs in several classical authors on music theory.
Why the fuck not? Where were we? So that's brought us back around there. Nah, we're a few steps away from that now. Then we can do the Malian turnaround. At that point, that's when it happens. So technically this would work. Oh, fuck! Ah, no, it's these kinds of geometries were not designed for a man to play. I'm going to have to do something with MIDI with this. This is just fucking stupid. Honestly, I don't know why I bother. Let's just do a digital bass. This is why I didn't fuck with all those drum plugins as well. Is that it keeps everything nimble so that I can do fun things with actual cool instruments. That's why we got no fucking drum processing in here when we use the antelope for everything. That at least was my fucking idea. Well, that sounds fucking great, doesn't it? Error while loading the sample library. Well, shit. I'm going to fucking. So, friends, how are we? Why, though? You got a good answer for why? Apparently not. Fuck. Why? Come on, give me music. I don't think it's a. Is it a me problem? Is it me? Apparently.
I'm gonna fucking pee.
Oh, I'd love it if that would just work. But you know what? I'm not gonna let it stop me. 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 I might have let it stop me. There we go. It wasn't fucking doing anything, was it? Jesus. Let's find some kind of... Oh, yeah, I got all these. Fuck it. What does Europlay sound like? I literally don't think I've even used it ever before. Oh, it's so fucking... I mean, for one, there's another thing visually going on. It's also just not the right tone. It's all picks. There's nothing. Nah. All I want is basic. Nope. Couldn't care any fucking less. Give me a fucking bass. Actually, the bass in here is actually really sick. The like classic bass, I think, just sounds wicked. Hello, Max. I've used this for so many things. And then I'll learn it. I can learn it later, you know? Just low pass it. Just low pass it. Have you ever heard yourself talk? Honestly. I don't know how you live with yourself. This project's in 1/16, Drew. I hope that makes you happy. Look. Bar 1, 1, 2, 5, 2, 6, 2, 7, 8, 2, 9. Sounds like a song you've heard before, right? Actually, I just realized the way I've got to do this. Dance, dance, get to dance, to dance. The loop is actually here. So what I can do now is I could just copy the rhythm of that. And then here we are. Now I can glue that all together. It's more solo project stuff, mate. Just being fucking edgy and fun. Just making sounds that are in my head. I love you, mate. Then at some point that loops there, and that's where the and then I guess we'll just chop the end at that point. This is definitely different from any of the other stuff I've written before, and that's a good thing. Now what I can do is to make it sound cooler. The thing that I really liked about this was that when the timing was off, it made new and cool sounds. So let's see what kind of random quantize works. Maybe even more. Oh yeah! That sounds like how I would actually play it. Oh no, too much. Now it has that feeling like when I was playing it. That should be the higher note. Do it on the next repeat as well. Now, I want to actually do a version where I lengthen all the notes out. The problem is that, like, I should have done that before I did all this, because now I'm going to have to do it all manually. Unless I do it in... Okay. No, to end this, the drum loop actually has to have a chopped end as well. That's gonna take so fucking long to program. Holy fuck that. Nah. I guess I'll just have to learn it. But yeah, this was all just to get to that point. I can just work with the original loop, I think. Except all this stuff actually has to get back on the actual beat. That's the only problem with doing the random stuff. Stuff can happen before the beginning of a beat. This is my original jammed thing, but that was when we didn't know how long the chords would be. As cool as that the verby thing is, maybe it would be cooler if I just did this with that pad instead. And I can turn the attack and stuff up and down. Yes, it doesn't like overlapping MIDI notes. The Nord freaks out when that happens. If it gets an out and an on and off message identical to It's cool. It's runaway and weird and fun, and I like that quite a lot, to be honest. How do I? There we go. That's how I. Oh, that's what he's talking about. Bit of a glitch there. Alright, I think I kind of get it now. The purpose of all of this was not actually for this to be what this currently sounds like. That the actual purpose of all of this, funnily enough, was to get comfortable with it and come up with some concept of like developing a fun part for this. The only problem is I now want to use the Nord, but I'm also now unable to because I have to actually record this whole thing. So we just have to listen to this one more time, and then there's no problem, as long as that pads up. And then I'll jam with that with the piano idea and see what comes out as a result of that. Because that bass is just meant to be an extension of what the way I see that loop is on the keys, and then at some point I may just give up on that. And that's cool because we've got so much more drumming that we took that from, you know. So many other vibes. There's some gold in there for sure. I'll come back to that later. And, you know, we got like 5 or 6 different worlds of grooves that'll be very loop-based. We'll use the loops to write, and then the drums will change again anyway, probably. We might use the loops creatively, but for now, it's all about just coming up with something that we can't I can't just tap until that happens. Something has to flow, you know. So, yeah, anyway, let's go ahead and record this Nord doing that thing. I could manipulate the actual keyboard while this tracks. For example, I got the filter now turned all the way on. We could slowly open it up. I've got it on a foot pedal over here, so we could just... but there's MIDI glitching going on here. I can hear it. There's notes here. Oh, it's because of the randomness. Of course. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I really like Porcupine Tree. I haven't listened to that much of them, but I really do like them. Anyway, I have cut the beginnings and ends off of all of these, so this should be absolutely fine to just fuck with. So let's go ahead and just hit track on that now. Oh, I had the filter open. In fact, I'm going to be a bit more hands-on with this. I'm going to delete that pedal control of it, and then I'm just going to do this manually, and I'm just going to remember where the light is and the frequency knob. I don't have the camera actually on this, so you can't see it, but you'll hear it. I'll slowly turn up the filter kind of full around about the middle, and then I'll return it back at the bottom. I could draw it in as MIDI, but I really can't be fucked to find out how to do that. If I'm completely honest with you. Unless I just hit record and I do this and just see what happens. As I suspected, nothing happened. I'd have to like map a CC to it, and that's not happening. So, doing it manually, fuck it. That's the fun part, isn't it? That's why we have instruments, right? Except I'm recording MIDI, not audio. Let's do it. Rat's Return, you say? I'll have to have a listen to that. open up a little. That's a nice idea. Like that. That's really cool. Oh, hello. Look who came. That pitch warble thing was a fucking sick idea, by the way.
I was meant to ask you, do you want your drinks like to
Yes, please.
deliver you?
I didn't want to stop my session, and I was getting really thirsty.
Surprise Kay, yeah.
She
You
came.
know it, Taha.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in 5 seconds.
Thanks, sweethearts.
Jesus Christ, by the way, I wish I could
Yeah, no,
show you what an obstacle course Michael made in here.
there's a cable going uselessly across the doorway and then back
It's
over
pretty
there.
nuts, not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what happens when I'm in the flow.
All right,
Right.
I'll be back in a second.
Thanks, pal.
Like me,
Careful.
I'm an old lady.
Right, so now I've got the Nord available again. We can also do whatever we want with that. We'll never get that patch again, but it really doesn't matter because I'm never gonna even if I save that patch, I'm never gonna reuse it again. So. You know, that's just meant to be like a behind the scenes thing. Give it up for the wonderful wife who brings me drinks midstream. She's such a fucking legend, honestly. I was thinking about getting a drink a bunch of times. I just don't want to go on the BRB screen and go get it. I just wanted to just keep being music. J3PO, I think I've heard some of his stuff. I think I've heard some of their stuff, yeah. I was just thinking how good it would be if I could have a screen in front of me, and then I remembered I've got a fucking TV on the wall there. That fucking seriously helps. It looks really, really like it's going to fall over. It's just a bit crooked when you hang it like that, but at least now I can see, as you see, whatever's on this screen is it's a mirror of that. It's how things work in here. At least that will kind of help me remember where the fucking note changes are. Autoscroll, there it is. Question is, can I tie that rhythm together with all of this? Like, is that even doable? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? That's starting to sound fucking cool, actually. And I'm surprised because I really thought I just nerded out so hard that it would never get there, you know? Silly idea. If I could come up with a more dynamic version of this patch. There is a way to get dynamics into this patch, I'm sure. I just have to remove organs and add dynamics. How the fuck do I add? Oh, amp envelope velocity, that's the one. Thank yous. Hello. Hello.
Oh yeah, you moved the cable. I can move.
I literally didn't. You just closed the door behind you. Thank you so much, though.
Can I get an F in the chat?
Can I get a round of applause? Can I get a round of applause?
Well done. Blonde move. Oh, thank you, Dachi. I'm far away from being a legend, but thank you. That's lovely.
I appreciate you all. What's up? I see a chat message that I'm actually not seeing in the chat window. It's nice to have you in here, though,
Dean Thornton.
Dean Thornton. I could for some. Oh, there we go. 3 applauses just came in, but I hear
Thank you.
but I hear no sound. There we are. There we are. Holy shit! I think all 3 of them. Thank you so much.
Right, I hope you enjoyed. All right. Potato away.
Goodbye, my dear. Thank you for the drink. Thank you for hydrating. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay hydrated. You have been warned. Non-hydration is punishable by breath. Oh man. Okay. So this whole thing has actually been quite a good process so far. I'm definitely still committed to it. Let's see how dynamic I can get this. It's cool. It might just be a bit heavy. Oh, shit. I know for a fact that, hey, Dan is raiding. How the fuck are we doing? Thank you so much, my friend. What's up, Danimals? How are we? I am having a good old time over here making some music, making some funky, fresh stuff. Thank you so much for joining us today. Please leave that major third in. Yeah, that's I've been intending that one for a while, my friend. So this is a really weird one, and I've been doing this writing process where I kind of wrote this jam out. Like, I had this chord sequence I like, so I did like a loose chord structure on a very like nothingness time signature, and then just played drums for ages. How was your stream, Dan? How was it? So this section I've been writing for a while has been based off that loop that we found. And then there's been just so many different worlds of drums, and I'm still just working on the first one. Just trying new ways of writing things for my jazzy fusiony solo project. Please give a follow to my friend Dan. So that was really cool. There's a whole bunch more vibes here. I love that one because I've got my snom and the main snare as well, and kind of by going, it's been really sick. And of course, we could lose the pad at any point and just make any. These are really cool, like inspired loops that I'll just use as building blocks to make. So cool. I'm so happy with all of that. It is a bit Grebby. It's a bit Grebby, it's a bit Mark Giuliano, it's a bit Steve Judd. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it, Tombstone? Yeah, there's definitely some of my Gavin Harrison influence coming through all of this as well, for sure. That's really cool. Thanks for the follow, Tombstone. You made my room go green. I appreciate you. And I'm not like I want to stay open to like changing the chord sequence for any of these. It was just a sequence to start me off with. And the cool thing is that like I'm learning improvised moments as loops, and then later on I can use parts of this, and the rhythm doesn't have to be the same. In fact, the fact it's different but from the same vibe kind of is like going the other way around, where usually you overthink the rhythmic structure and work out how do I make it different. This time I'm like, I don't think it ever could have been the same. The really cool thing about this session that I'm actually stoked on is that I've tracked all these drums with this mix of drums here is actually not made inside the DAW at all. It's made inside my interface. I have all of these different effects that I can use and mixes that I can do stuff with. So the drums were just live through this digital mixer, going for, and every channel has got like, you know, a bunch of like, you know, impressor and like all these cool effects that all live within the actual interface itself. Because I really wanted this session to feel light and everything to be zero latency, to just see how much of a difference that would make the tracking. And it's really been sick, to be honest. But I've been tracking my actual drums, all the raws down here, just unmixed, just sat there waiting for if I want to mix and like change the drum mix. I can do that with all of these loops, but for now I'm just playing with what it sounded like when I tracked it. And it's really actually more inspiring than I thought it would be, and I thought it would be quite inspiring. I can't wait to get to that bit. Holy shit. Hey, we got pink flashes from something. I don't know what. That keeps happening. I don't know why pink flashes happen, but it's really, really cool that it happened, whatever it was. Anyway, yeah. I'm just trying to basically come up with a piano line. I took the chords and then I made it change chord, one chord at a time in 4, even though the riff is in like 9. So like, yeah. Basically, it's just numbers and it's hurting my brain a lot. But I think I landed on something quite sick a second ago. Oh, I just lost that patch that I made. Oh, well, fuck it. I wasn't that happy with it. That's quite cool, having like two pianos, one under the other. I like that I can do that with this. Something like that. Anyway. Okay, something cool has started happening here. This is really fun. This is becoming really fun now. Let's go ahead and put that, because that was actually working really nicely. I like these notes, but and I'm thinking about like making some kind of descending arpeggio with them once I've got a pattern I like. But to be honest, like the whole drum and bass thing doesn't even really add into what that is. Like that's just like a part on its own. For example, if I just to see if that actually kind of makes sense. This is like looking at that bass part is helping me because it's like you know, kind of showing me where the note movements are, and then that's kind of helping me remember what the fuck the thing is. So maybe like that can be MIDI'd out from a melody, and then I can get that sound out faster than if I were to actually try and fucking learn plus right, you know? There was something really nice in there. We'll just hope it happens again. If I make some lanes and then I have this weird MIDI bug where I don't have enough cables / inputs and everything to actually record the MIDI with this, but I can play it with this. I can get MIDI info in, and then if I fuck the note up, I can correct it. It's the only annoying thing is it's a small keyboard, but what can you do? I can use the fucking sustain pedal from the actual keyboard though, but then I won't record that MIDI. Ah, damn it. All of these workarounds just because the Nord USB driver just doesn't work properly on my computer. But if I plug the sustain pedal into the controller, then I will get the data. There's always a way. Yeah. Woohoo! I don't think I'm going to need to move out of that. And that's the good thing about this as a melody and as a part. The more notes I have, the more it changes, the less of a cool melody it is. Just want to choose the right octave range for that melody. And I think I'm happy with that. How are we all doing so far anyway? You all enjoying your Tuesday evening? I'm really enjoying doing this with you. How do I... can't remember how to set a punch in. Is this it? If I do this? Oh, God! No, no, Mike, that wasn't it. I just made it play at like 440 BPM. No, more. 1,600, like 1,700 BPM by accident. Oh, shit. Oh, am I learning something here? Hold Alt and click on the icon left of the loop icon. Punch in. No, I don't want punch in. It's I've turned off a lot of these things. It's I don't like having the count in pre-roll and post-roll. No. Fuck. That was right at the little lock on the taskbar. Yeah, I mean that will turn the punch in on, but what I was hoping to have was like a different, an actual count in. Activate count in, basically. Hey, it's a clip. I think that's what the pink is a clip happened. This is not it. Love that. Number of bars counted. You know what? Fuck it. It's fine. I don't need it. It's just because I'm in 116. That's the problem here. Something like that. No. I used the D without making the modulation. That was weird. I never intended that. Right, it had to be a fucking augmented, didn't it? Anyway, this is getting there. Anyway, what's my MIDI record mode is set to new parts, only keeping last, but stacked is what I want because I want to keep everything so that when I get the take, I don't lose it. God, I couldn't play it first time if I tried. Anyway, yeah, we'll do one and then I'll fuck with the notes. This is gonna be really cool. I got the sound. Maybe I just go a few notes at a time. I'm going to call that pads. What would happen if I were to change the time signature at this point to B44? It hasn't broken any of the looping. So that's good. That's all I needed. The only problem is it doesn't start on 1. Well, that helps, doesn't it? Oh, those little tape warbles. They're cute. I way overdid them. But it's really cool. Yeah, this is going to be a scrappy way to get there, and it's going to be really cool once I got it. So yeah, no recording. It's got this nice romantic classical era vibe to it. That's like it's just sort of naturally coming out. I wish I could just immediately have that sound that's in my head exist for me to then know if I actually like it or not. But I'll keep following the path until I get it out. Shit. Oh, suddenly I have the count in. Nah, that got off to a bad start. Where are we starting this? Okay. I'm remembering what was in my head now. Here we go. Yeah, this is weird, but the end result is going to be cool. Now I want to turn off that activate counting. If only I knew. There it was. Yeah. It was that button. It just wasn't the other button. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, be louder, please. It's close. I know I'm getting to the right place by the end of it, but it's not quite in the right place. Do you see where I'm kind of getting at with it? There's so many moving parts to this that like it's what I'm trying to get out is too much information to perform, but enough to design. But I really don't want it to get stuck into like programmed land. It needs to sort of still come out and feel magical, but writing a part this complex would actually be extremely difficult. And by the time I'd gotten it out, I think I would have lost it. At the same time, I'm not sure if it's really there. So it's basically like, there's not actually that much to it if I were to just make it that the top note moves and makes a melody. It feels weird when there's only one note moving. Feels kind of like stuck. Maybe that's a better way to like suggest my way towards it by just pivoting between two notes of it. I can then develop it further from there, or not. That actually sounds quite nice. That's where I gotta be careful of like, you can instigate a key change, and do all that stuff, but you can't go that obvious. That was way too bright. There's a lot of that I was liking, but there's a lot of I wasn't. I feel like it's just the sort of thing that if I keep jamming it out, I will actually like get happy with it. That much I'm confident in, for sure. Can do it in chunks. So that was meant to be there. Yeah, normally that's my vibe as well. Normally this keyboard works fine, the USB interface on it works, but lately I find as soon as I start streaming, as soon as I launch all the software to stream with it, it breaks. Something about the driver breaks, and then I can't actually access it. Like it shows up, but no USB MIDI information is shared. So then I can't, I get all geared up, and then I'm stuck. And I just went, you know what, rather than letting that kill the mood like it's done like 100 other times, I'll just try to daisy chain some kind of MIDI setup. It's kind of limiting me, but I guess I'm trying to use that as a strength now, you know? Why not have the delay kind of helping me in that process? You know, why the hell not? Okay. Yeah. Then just go with it again. Would help if I had a sustain. Oh, would help if I had a sustain. Didn't fucking copy this a fucking stain. This a fucking stain. This a fucking stain. Oh, fucked it. Here we go. How's it going, Peanut? I'm good, buddy. That delay is actually really helping. So bright. Yeah, at that point where this chord sequence has gone there, all the melody ideas are just dying. It's kind of like it's complex for the sake of complex. Like it's nice, but I feel like it's just gone off the beaten track, and it's just become that turnaround is not serving the song so well. That could be much better. Sorry to hear your wife has the Rona, by the way, buddy. Homemade chicken soup is the one, though. Nice. Yeah. I think I just need to copy in sustain pedal info. That makes sense. Just copy whatever the heck was happening before. This is really hard to copy in because it's like... Oh, that'll do it. Just that little on, off, on. At the beginning of each. Yeah, because that's all I actually want. I just needed an anchor point to copy that info. Sweet. There we go. That went wrong. How's it going, boys of creation? There's parts of this that were like really mildly lower in intensity velocity wise, and so the loop feels like a loop in a way that it shouldn't. So I'm just going to go hit record on that so that I've got the piano for this, and then I'm going to let what all of this has become be something else another time, because I'm too close to it now. if I do anything more with this tonight, I'll look at some of those other fun grooves and do something with the bass and all these cool tones that we've got going on, and we'll see what happens with it. So record the MIDI that we just did into that the Nord is now playing, and then I'll let it do a loop. That way it doesn't always loop back and sound like it's unlooped. So we'll just do it twice, or at least get the beginning a bit. It actually makes sense to do the whole thing twice, just for the sake of recording it. The thing that's making this whole thing way better as well is that every other time I've done this kind of setup, the keys have always been a bit out of time because I'm monitoring it through the DAW. But this is the coolest thing because it's all using the direct monitoring of the interface. Things are coming out nicer for it, for sure. Hell yeah, Jenny boy! There we go. And now we can mute that, and then we can go right hand, whatever we want to call that, and I'm just using that as like a MIDI repository for like if I want to do things with those parts later or develop them, I don't have to work them out again. That's one of the best things about like this whole process. It's nice to have you here, buddy. Welcome. Now, out of curiosity, what happens if we just take that as an idea? Sleep well, Dutchie. kind of cool. There's some other places this can go to. Hey. If it's just a linear pattern as opposed to kicks and snares, and you just see the whole thing as one thing. Ah, fuck. Hey, come on. I was off for the cause. Very, very, very cool. Fucking hell. All right. Now we're roasting with fire. It's too much, too many notes. Yo, this is so hard, and it's so hypnotic and so fun. But I am hurting now. My brain is hurting. Anyway, fuck it. I now need to just hit record for a while and then hope what happens is good. It locks in occasionally, and you focus on consistency, you forget where you are. We'll just keep going and then we'll comp it. Fuck it. Oh, a click would help actually, but a click would actually probably really help. No, it fucking wouldn't. Who am I kidding? Just for the count in. Give me that count in back, and make that count in 1 bar. Because fuck you. That's all I have to say. And then click through and count in. Right? Click through and count in. There you are. But no click afterwards. That's the brown setup. Some really cool note movements are happening there. This is going to be like a drum comp when I just pick all the best moments. Fuck. Hopefully I've got enough stuff there. Thank you, friends. Fucking hell. Oh, my arm. Christ. On a big old bass. Cheers, friends. Oh, I'm really liking this. This is really cool. I was hoping something like this might finally happen, where I might get into the zone and actually feel something fucking cool and get something out of me. I love those kind of haunting loops. I just live for them. I literally live for this kind of vibe. So the question is now just basically comp apart. There's a key you can press called the comp tool, and now I can just do like this. Basically, it's fucking great. So. That was really cool. That boom is it has like a weird oh, it works. That's the only one I got right. Fuck, where's one? I've lost one now. I love being able to see things so clearly. It's also, I'm really surprised at how tight everything is. I'm quite positively happy with that. I felt like a zone thing was going on there. It was there was definitely a Mali zone happened, right? You were there for it too, so yeah. I really like that note movement. I don't know if I got it anywhere else. Yeah. Oh, that had like a da-da-ba-da. Oh, yeah. But then I fucked it immediately afterwards. Chukka chuk. We can move it in mid. Chukka chukka. Wooka wooka. Oh, it grooves so hard. I think we got it. That is fucking cool, honestly. I am stoked. I'm just gonna measure this real quick. That's 4 8 16 20 a 22 bar loop that doesn't sound like it doesn't make sense. That's cool. That's really interesting. I like the math of it. I don't like to let the math rule. I just like to let it influence. So the thing is, there was this other ending to it they were cool chords, but I just don't think they suited it. I think what I'll do is I'll use that as influence. Maybe I make a mirror version of this, as opposed to just going through that new thing and then really quickly turning it around. I'll just make a new version of because the original chord pattern had the whole what's his face? It had the whole turnaround side of it. Since we used that. This is just a completely different world. It would then do that, and then to work. And then at that point, we would then throw it back around you. Then that would be then it would go back to this A version of it. That's kind of cool, but it really drills on that vibe. Very bright. Which is a very different fucking feeling to. It's just a bit. It works. Ding fries are fucking done. There's a way to keep this kind of related to what was going on before, just slightly unsettled. Just throwing some dissonance in there. And then it would just loop, and then it would continue back around, and then the ding fries are done chord melody. It's a cool idea. it might be a bit too much like here's maths. Here's what maths does. What happens if I press that button? Oh god, that's horrible. Don't press that button. Don't give me buttons. I'm gonna press them. That was a cool sound. Does it fit? If I throw the compressor on it, maybe it'll keep that at volume. Oh yeah, that's nice. I'm into that. It just it'll be a layer that fits with the pad. So we'll just go ahead and delete that part of it, and then yeah, I remember that's where we started with that sound. I just remembered like I kept that MIDI. Might as well fucking use the dang thing. The MIDI's live. Nothing needs to happen. Just hit. Oh, okay. Have a count in. Why the fuck not? Oh, no, upgrade. It's time to upgrade this. Let's find where the bass is doing the chord change. Dun, dun. Oh, damn, there was another note there. Just turn that off. It sounds so shit without the feedback. Dun, 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 dun. That's a weird one because it's going to go right fucking there. It still feels like it wants to be on the kick. It's just a micro layer, but the more interesting micro layers you have that like all fit this tapestry, the more it just scratches that fucking itch, you know? but it's not just about the bass change, it's also the kick really helps. Yeah, it makes a little micro beat, doesn't it? Let's send that feedback back on and see what happens. That was fucking just wrong. It'll be quieter, obviously. Dun, 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 dun. Because 4 is the new 1. Let's track the fucker. Go. Oh, fuck you, counting. No one likes you. Have I got retrospective record on at all? Yeah, I do. That's fine. I'll be safe then. Shh. Shut your mouth. That does the thing that I had in my head. I originally thought it was going to be like... That's what I thought it was going to be. That's why I didn't make it. But now I've done that. This actually works quite nicely. It's really easy to do as well. What's up with me? I'm writing things that are easy to play. That's quite cool. I just have to make a decision. Does it go high, low, low, high, or high, high, low, low? Difference is high, high, low, low, high, high, low, low. Or I think I like high, high, low, low. I really wish this would just work in MIDI. Or I just try and do it in audio. No, it's all sounding really nice. I want to stay in MIDI world for now. Piano, and then we'll duplicate it anyway in preparation. I tend to treat my left and right hand as separate recordings, and then I could record it again as a glued thing. Reminds you of Earthworm Jim. That's an odd reference. I don't remember the music of that. I'll probably get this quite quickly. Hey Nick, I just saw your message in the Discord 3 hours ago. In the Malian Drum Academy Discord, that is. I really look forward to listening to your thing and giving some insights. See if it relates back to any of our online courses on there. Maybe if we do it like this. MIDI bug. Yeah. Needs to sustain. Is there another one missing? No, that's good. Reminds me of 28 Days Later. So yeah, when it goes down to either the E flat or the D, I think I'll keep it on first inversion. For those who don't know keyboard stuff, inversions are really cool because you've got chords that are 3 notes, but you can start them on the first of 3 notes. That's the root. You can do it on the second note. It begins first inversion, second inversion. You can do amazing things like flavors and emotions. Like it changes it so much. Where that last, you'll notice it when I play it. When it's one of those 2 chords, you should hear something happen within you. If not, doesn't matter. It's all just fun, isn't it? It's weird doing the left hand offbeat with my right hand, but I like at the moment that I'm just like soloing in on it and listening to what it sounds like. And then we'll get rid of that recording. Actually, we'll just commit to like 2 midis making a singular part, because and it's all on. Actually, is that the Nord has these things where like it has resonances between notes actually sound like a real piano. For example, like if I play like a D, for example. This is probably gonna sound weird because I just realized only half of the piano has the delay, the other half doesn't have it. That's cool. I don't care. Like, anyway, I turned off the delay piano and keep this one, which has all that resonance on. If I just open up the D note and then I play, and then I'll turn on the sustain pedal. Or not turn on the sustain pedal, but I'll just hit a note around it. You'll hear these harmonics that would happen on a real piano. You hear that? Or if I do a lower note. You hear that? Or those are very realistic sounding things. That's why this Nord key piano just is incredible. If I open up a C chord, I've just pressed the notes so quietly that the dampeners will open on them, but the hammers won't hit. It's really, really cool. So whenever I have the opportunity to turn 2 separate performances into a singular recording, I'll take it because things are gonna happen within that sustain pedal. On every single note is gonna have all that replicated sympathetic resonance, and it's just fucking awesome. That could climb. That could be fun. No, because it starts up top, it leads too quickly. This is sick. I'm having a very good time doing this now. Hit record here. That was cool. Couple of shit moments happened, but quite a lot of really cool moments happened. Oh god, no! I have to have to quantize to 16ths, otherwise I'll lose the whole thing. Has to just 16 with rough. We just had a bit of like rough random timing. Oh, that's so sick. The only thing that gets me with it is that for some reason on the Nord, repeated notes seem to grow in a way that's very artificial. And I have not yet found a way around it. It's like the sample will just keep overlaying over itself, and each note can grow to be unnaturally loud. And that's the only thing that I've noticed that I don't like about it. Like those low notes there should sound much more. But again, I could just EQ, you know, as those notes get lower, I could just like have a shelf that just takes out some of that. I just remove it artificially in EQ. I guess that's the only thing I can really do. I'm really happy to just go ahead and track that. Again, 2 rounds. I can remove that replicated track because we're going to have... there's no point recording this separately. I want to let the Nord do its thing. So... I don't mind keeping them as separate MIDI. I can join them, it doesn't really matter. And then I'm just gonna hit record. I'm gonna let it do its thing round once, and then when it loops, the trail of all that echo and stuff will loop through to here, and then I'll let it do the whole thing again, and then that way I can have it start from nothing at any point, or I can have it loop normally. But seeing as I'm committing the audio of what the actual piano instrument is doing, but I'm happy with the tone of it. I really like it. And I'm not doing what I did in previous things where I like saved each patch as I went. Like, I'm fine with like if I want to change something and I have to rebuild the patch, I'll rebuild it. I'll come up with something new. Like, I'm just going to be a bit less mental about all of that, I think. Go. I do, yeah. But not on In Stasis. I let Mick do all of that. He did it really well. Yeah, I've got to let it go around once more. And I love that I could just turn the song off and it will still do its thing uninterrupted. I really love this creative direct monitoring workflow that I'm getting from this. I've never used the Antelope effects so heavily. I'm really stoked on how much. I mean, the keyboard's obviously completely open. That's really, really cool. The other thing I've been doing, which is new for me, that I did as a test, just to see if it would work, is that I've actually put my other audio interface, my Zen Go, the one that you've got, Pete, I've actually set that up on, I've clamped it to the, it's right here. Oh, let me do this. Actually see it. So it's clamped on there. And then I've plugged the keyboard into that, and then I've got just a single SPDIF going out into the back of my Orion. So I've actually been testing, does that SPDIF work nicely? And yes, it fucking works amazingly. I really like, because the thing is, as I move it around the studio, having a pair of jacks is like hanging over the rafters. You see how much this shit gets cluttered quickly. You know, it's quite not nice for the mind. So just having a single SPDIF as opposed to the two jacks. And not having, and also I'm using like normal phono extenders, and it's working amazingly fine for SPDIF. Like, I didn't think that would work. Someone told me to try it once, like to stop caring about technicalities and just use phono cable for SPDIF. I'm doing it. It's hi-fi phono cable, and it's carrying the digital stereo signal absolutely fine. I think it's probably just because the cables that I had lying around that for my dad's hi-fi system setups in the past, they're just really high-quality cables. They probably just don't make them like they used to be fair. But yeah, it's nerdiness maxed out. So I really like the sound of this. There are a few things I was thinking as it was happening, like the bass could be more, you know? I just had this thought, like maybe this tone is cool, and that source tone is cool. It hasn't taken anything away. That means I can't do anything more with it. But hypothetically, if I were to do something like this. Hey, thanks for the follow, Shred Geek. Hey, thanks for the follow, Dark Sun. Appreciate you. Hey, thank you so much. Lovely to have you here. That's horrible. Fuck that all off. It's kind of cool to have this sound that's going on, and then to be able to start to think about how to sculpt the tones now, as opposed to having to have done it earlier. It's so cool that we've got all those stems to play around with later, as well as that mixed thing. Because it's a little imbalanced for what the song wants. I mean, just and to give you a kind of an idea of the things that I'll be doing with this in future sessions, that drum recording that we did is so cool for some of these things. I won't be far behind you. I'll catch you briefly. I'm kind of wrapping this up now anyway, so because I'm feeling pretty knackered myself. Yeah, this was like something that my soul was calling out for, if you know what I mean. Like it was more than just wanting to do it because I just wanted to make some music. It was that like I've been craving this feeling for a while and I just didn't know how to get it, and I just was like, you know what, I'm just going to take a chance and just let it be what it is. I'm going to go ahead and combine get rid of all the overlaps and turn that bass into an actual part as well. We can also delete the overlaps of the piano. And now we've got a nice, clean, loopable riff. See, the problem about me just deleting the overlap on the piano was that I've now, as this riff starts, the piano had the loop from before. So by just cutting it in the middle, I've now got a clean start. Wonderful. I'm gonna hit bounce on that, and then I'm gonna go. Basically, I'm gonna go to bed. This has been great. Thank you so much for hanging out with me while I've been making this. This has been absolutely gorgeous. You've been gorgeous. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the moral support. Thanks for just being here. You're awesome. I'm gonna send it on over to my dear friend Dan Drumstone. If you don't know who this man is, thank you for that follow, Smolin. I appreciate it. And thank you to any Danimals who are still around with us. That's so kind of you. You're going to love Dan because he's a fucking legend. He is an awesome drummer. He's been incredibly helpful to Monuments. He lent me a kit for the entire tour. He's holding on to all of our stuff for the next tour. But he's just such a great session player. And his stream and his vibe was a big inspiration to me, making it feel like it's cool to just hang out and be human and have a good time. Thanks for the support. Hey, thank you so much, Adam. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been wicked. Actually been wicked. I've really, really loved this. So yeah, go give him some vibes because he's the vibe king. He's just sitting there and having a good natter. If you haven't seen him before, you're literally gonna love him. Such a dude. Right, friends, see you next time. I do my regular stream slots on Friday evenings, so you'll see me at around 8 p.m. British time on Friday. So see you then. Have a good rest of your week. Stay hydrated, and I'll see you soon.